Church of the Flying Spaghetti.
Yep. They're called Pastafarians.
That was great. I just wanted to get it up.
Oh, I fucking nailed him.
You got him.
Dude, they fucking spawned a whole fucking...
Dude, I watched that happen. Grandpa Bill?
Francis? And that's Grandpa Bill.
Eat shit, Tank. I hope somebody's in chat to clip what I just did there. God, the light.
Well done.
Back up, back up. That's a recipe to get launched. Fuck.
Oh no.
Ah, he pulled me back into my own pipe bomb. Eat shit, fucking stalker. Oh, that kind of pissed him off. Look out, move. Tried to warn you. Oh, you bitch! You bitch! Hey, what's up, Purple?
Purple. Oh shit.
Oh shit. I can't go anywhere! No! No! Oh god, no, not again. Oh, I'm so screwed.
I really wish that was clipped.
Jesus. Hey, you bitch. I bought tons of arrows from you. I know you have money. Can you please buy some of this crap from me, please?
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
I'm here to deal some damage to your pocketbook, bitch. Open up and say it. Well, happy marriage. Don't eat. Don't. That's my horse.
Got attacked on the beta stage.
Right. Ah, motherfucker.
Did you just do what I think you did?
Yes. I don't want to fucking talk about it. Yeah, Nanu's armpits almost killed me.
The brummies.
Oh. Woo! My trick truck.
I'm just gonna throw this knife at you. Because you can't do anything about it.
Wait. Who's carrying a cup?
Huh?
Were you... Dubbed, were you carrying a cup?
No, what are you on about?
Chat! Clip! I'm coming.
No, 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 no!
Please. Patricia. This isn't fucking funny. Dude. Dude.
Ooh.
Patricia. Fucking talk to me, bitch. Oh yeah, I have multi-hit again.
Whisper in my ear.
Fuck you, man!
Yes, yes, yes. Get out of there. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No!
THC, do you have this game?
Go away!
Dude, you should play with us.
No!
Did you die?
Let me out! 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 Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you guys. Holy fuck. How did you all get in there? That was
Fucking Christ, you scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. God, you and Purple have a problem, I swear to God. Fix my fucking desktop. Give me a sec.
Why? Oh god. Could you please stop? Oh, for fuck's sake, stop, please. This is no.
I can't.
Click,
Come on, come on.
click, click.
I have a feeling part of the reason why we're still alive is because
Nope, that was it. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Oh, but wait. There's more, motherfucker!
How did you do that?
All I know is it feels really weird to have your balls hanging down each side of a fucking thong string.
Let's go.
Okay?
Where you going, huh? Think you can run for me?
What happened?
No, Purple. Let's just leave it as B. I'm just a car. Don't worry about it. I'm just a car.
Oh, what the frick? Stop moving!
No, I can make this happen. Don't worry about it. I got this. With my driving skills on my head. Slow down a bit.
You're right.
Gonna say, oh, you like that maneuvering? Clunk.
Yeah, I
That's
know,
on the
it's my
future.
the famous last words of my cockiness when it happens. You like that shit? Crash.
Crash.
Yeah, we love that shit. Do it again.
This shit was amazing.
Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck off. 42 seconds left? Fuck. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, these and thems, my non-binary friends as well as my sibs from other cribs. Welcome back to the channel, y'all. Welcome back to the Church of the Lead Pipe. I packed the first bowl. I've taken the first puff. I passed the doochie to the left. Our stone congregation is now in session. How's everybody doing today? Y'all taking care of yourselves and staying out of trouble? Anybody do anything fun and exciting they want to talk about? What is going on, y'all? Jared, thank you for the resub, man. I appreciate you. What's up, Dark Sun? Good to see you too, dude.
Tower, you are cleared for IFR approach. Maintain current course and decel.
So, this ship that we're on our way to here, last night when we docked with it, its reactor literally exploded. I am actually going to do a test and see if that is just a randomized thing or if that is an event that is scripted as soon as the ship spawns. If it's scripted, it'll fucking blow up again as soon as I dock with it, and I'll have to fucking back save. If it doesn't blow up, then it's 100% randomized. I think, and this is the general consensus from everybody else last night, I think it's randomized. But I won't know until I dock with it again. I am going to have a hell of a backlog of shit to repair. These are all for the apartment. And they can't fit in fucking parts either, so I gotta stuff them somewhere else. I have a spot for them though. D-Ball, what is up, my man? How are you? Oh no, what happened to your hand, man? Old Couture, what's up, man? How are you? The tendon or the nerve? Because that's not one tendon that runs through there. The tendons and the ligaments connect to the hand, and then from the hand into the pinky and all that jazz. There's multiple tendons that run through here. Yeah, tendon and muscle. It's more likely you probably hit the nerve really hard. Fun story. I had, so correct me if I'm wrong, but like your pinky is like kind of feels numb and probably the finger next to it, right? And then you've got like weird spotty numbness up the side of your arm, right? Kind of funny how I know exactly what it is, right? It's almost like I've had a similar situation. Fun story! I had that same problem from bashing my nose. I am not joking even a little. That happened to me when I fucking bashed my nose. And it wasn't like I got like punched in the face or anything like that. I was feeling around in the dark for a light switch. And I wasn't quite where I thought I was in the room. And so when I turned my head in the dark, I caught my nose on the side of the wall. I just turned my face right into the fucking edge of the wall. I basically cornered my fucking nose on the wall as I'm turning my head. And it jarred my neck. And that pinched a nerve somewhere that caused an issue down here in my fucking elbow that then caused everything else to go numb up to my fingertips. Now, luckily in my case, it was a quick visit to a chiropractor, a couple of appointments, and some straightening out of my fucking neck, because I jarred my neck really bad is what happened. I fucking pinched something up there. But all of this shit is, like, all connected through here. And so if you block it off somewhere there, you know, it's just like fucking running power. If you fucking cut the power somewhere, anywhere after that break ain't gonna have power, right? Osteoporosis. Or chondrosis. Well, me in general, I just have neck and back problems that stem all the way back to a neck injury when I was 17, but... Oh, god damn it. Fucking battery low. Well, interestingly enough, it's exactly what the nervous system is, honestly. The electrical impulses, or electrical pulses, run through your nerves. Human beings are actually walking power conduits, when it all boils down to it. But that's also partially why an electric shock fucks us up, too. You know, it's basically over voltage to all those conduits, and the whole system shuts down. We don't exactly have built-in surge protectors. I mean, it's like the simplest, most archaic way to fucking explain it. As it's not medically correct, per se. but in layman's terms, that's how it works. Oh man, dude, I've been a gamer nerd since before I could read. My first computer was a Commodore 64, and I was loading games on that thing before I could even read the syntax that I was typing to fucking load the games. I just knew that I hit LOAD, shift 2, asterisk, shift 2, comma 8, comma 1, and actually it was a return button at that time. And you hit the return button, it would load the first program on the disk. I knew my letters and numbers, but I couldn't really read yet. I had to have been like 2 years old. I'm not exercising, but what I do is I do actually get up and stretch periodically now. When I take a shower, I have a stretching routine that I do while I'm in the shower. I stretch when I get up in the fucking morning. I have to. Otherwise I end up in a lot of fucking pain, especially on the days that I actually work. Oh, yeah, the ZX Spectrum? Dang. I never had a ZX Spectrum, but I had a Commodore 64. I had an old Atari that my dad fucking picked up from a garage sale at some point that had like 2 games. So I barely count that, but I had one. We had an old Pong machine that my dad, of course, picked up in a garage sale for like $1. What else? I had an Apple IIe that had the guts of a 2C in it. So in other words, I had a hacked Apple IIe. The hacking was not done by me. It was done by its previous owner. And that was back when hacking was literally hacking, too. Hacking nowadays is a bunch of script kiddie bullshit. Hacking back then was literally hacking, taking chips off of one board and putting them on another fucking board and seeing if they fucking work. That's what hacking was back then. Before my time. But I had one of those hacked Apple II machines. I think it's upstairs in the attic somewhere now. Fucking green and black monitor. Well, and the funny thing is hacking back then didn't necessarily apply to just electronics either. There was engineering hacking. There was all sorts of fucking types of hacking. Like, doing something to make something go outside of its intended specifications, whether it computer or industry or otherwise, was still considered hacking. And that's where the term hacking actually comes from, is you hack it apart and you put it back together in a different way. Make it function differently. Yep. This is technically hacking. Technically. Ship breaking and building and shit in this game is what hacking used to be. Hey, what's up, Daisy? How are you, friend? Define automation. Like, automated tasks and whatnot. It's there, but it needs to be improved. As far as the moodlets, I hate this whole system. I hate this whole thing. It's the most ridiculous shit. And I'm not gonna lie, I debug it out all the fucking time. I get duplicate fucking moodles and fucking all sorts of shit, and it's annoying. I'm not above frickin' debugging shit out in an early access game. You know? Like, you sometimes have to. Especially when the shit's not working entirely as it's intended. You know? You just got your hair done, Daisy? Nice. I need to go get my hair cut here in the next week or two. I'm getting scruffy. My mohawk's not looking very mohawky right now. Hmm. Oh, goddamn. Fucking dying. I should look to see where I was before I saved that. Hey, what's up, Coaster? How you doing, man? Yeah, yeah. Love ZZ, man. You know, I've probably mentioned this before, but my appreciation for music from artists like ZZ Top has grown dramatically over the years as I've gotten older and older. As I've gotten to be, how do I say, more and more over some of the new shit that comes out. Like, I always enjoyed ZZ when I was younger and whatnot, but, like, I didn't really have a true appreciation for my generation's music and a half generation before it until I got to now and started listening to shit that we've got nowadays. I let Spotify handle fucking exposing me to new shit nowadays. Is with Spotify's algorithms, I can take songs that I like and it's gonna mostly mix up stuff that I like and then throw in a random curveball occasionally. And to be honest, it doesn't do too bad with its curveballs. But the other side of the coin is some of those curveballs are usually songs that are just as old as the shit that I'm listening to anyway. So they're still from my generation and not even new songs. As far as new music goes, new music goes, I find I enjoy, like, a fair amount of R&B. R&B has actually got a lot of great newer artists. And by great, I mean great. The Weeknd comes to mind. That guy's got so many fucking songs that I could listen to over and goddamn over on across so many different discs, and I can't say that for a lot of shit that's come out from the same era. You know? But there's a lot of trash in the genre too, and a lot of just one and done gems. Honestly, Coaster, it's not hard to split the audio. It's just intimidating to try and do it first. Frosty Razorblade talked me through it on stream. Like, jumped in Discord and literally helped me step by step set it up. And now that I've done it once, I can do it 1,000 fucking times. Oh, honestly, you might as well wait, because otherwise you're going to be fucking doing it twice. While it's a simple enough thing to fucking do, it's still just obnoxious enough to do it. The process is still obnoxious enough that you don't want to fucking do it. But for the sake of music that I want to fucking listen to, it has to be done. I can't play fucking DMCA free lo-fi all the fucking time. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind lo-fi. Lo-fi is good shit. Lo-fi is good shit, right? But I can only handle it for so fucking long. At least the music that I play on Spotify is stuff I actually truly enjoy, not tolerate, right? Lo-fi I kind of tolerate. Incognito's here for the music and chill vibes. Aw, man, there's not much that you have to do to tolerate this. This is good music. This is a little on the older side of stuff that I listen to, but this is among music that I grew an appreciation for as I got older. But I'm also very much a vibe guy when it comes to my music, too. Like, my music will change depending a little bit on what I'm playing, sometimes. At least initially. Okay, so this song is, like, on the outer reaches of the older shit that I've grown an appreciation for. Fuck you, Coaster. But I'm gonna be real with you. Songs like this, this is music that it doesn't matter who you are, you subconsciously catch yourself jamming to it. You can be a person that fucking listens exclusively to rap, and this will come on in your friend's car, and you'll just kind of start vibing. You know? It has a fitting soundtrack, but it doesn't have enough variety to that. It's the same problem I have with any video game soundtrack. Too much repetition. There's no, like, I come from a background of DJing at a strip club for 8 years where the cardinal rule was you don't repeat a song twice in one shift. If you are the fucking DJ, you do not ever repeat a fucking song until your next shift. And if you are working an open to close, that means that you have to come up with fucking 18 hours worth of fucking tracks that all have to get cut at 2.5 minutes. And you can't repeat a single one. The kicker part is that 2.5-minute cut. We could only play songs for 2.5 minutes before we had to switch the songs. So that means, let's see, 2 songs, 5 minutes. So 4 songs is 10. 4 times 6 is 24. I had to play 24 different songs every fucking hour. Without repeating one from the previous hours. So, I'm just gonna say something about that DJ channel. Those are mostly guys that are, like, mixing their own stuff and shit like that. They're kind of your, like... They're your scratcher DJs and shit like that. Those guys get away with murder. Additionally, there are special licenses for guys like that. I was actually looking at purchasing one of those licenses myself, so I didn't have to do this whole split my shit off on fucking stream thing. I just decided it was more financially feasible to, how do I say, just put Spotify in a separate channel. But for, like, I think it was stupidly fucking cheap, too. It was, like, $300 or $250 or something a fucking year. And I got the rights to play music on my stream. The whole problem with that is I was also recording streams, right? And they were getting sent over to YouTube, right? And so my ability to even play that shit in my YouTube VODs or videos, right? That privilege is only there while that license is active. So if I let that license lapse, or I stop streaming or whatever, and just stop paying whatever, and I lose that privilege, I have to go through and I have to delete all of those VODs or edit the music out of all of those VODs, or they'll get taken down off YouTube. And I just decided that wasn't fucking worth it. I thought you said you solved it, and I was like, huzzah! And no. I misread. I was about to ask you what the problem was. Okay, I'm saving right here before I dock with this fucking ship. And we're gonna see if this shit's RNG or not. Well, it is RNG, but I mean, if it's, like, totally randomized when you dock, or if it's something that's set when the ship is spawned, or... So this ship, when I docked with it last night, its reactor exploded. Fucked up my whole fucking life. Internal bleeding plus God knows what other fucking unseen ailments. Like the second I fucking docked. I'm testing to see if this is gonna happen every single time I dock with this ship, or if it's a straight up random event thing. Oh, dude. I docked and it was loud and explosions and boom. And yeah. And it said I had internal bleeding and yeah. Pretty sure I had radiation poisoning too. There was a big fucking, well, not big, but there was a blue ball where the reactor was on the other ship that I could see from my ship. It was insane. I was like, holy shit. Even Soyez, who was like across his house or whatever, making food or who knows what, he fucking heard the blast and he's like, what the fuck was that? So do I. I'm just curious as to how the mechanic works, so I'm testing it. Oh, to do your test scenarios? It literally happened right at the end of my stream last night. My plan was to dock with that ship and then wrap up for the night because I had to go clean the grills and stuff at work. And I docked, and there was an explosion. Yeah, right as I was wrapping up last night. I was like, holy shit. The fuck? Scared the shit out of me, really. Dude, it was loud. Like, really loud. No! I noticed that too. They're zipped, but they're not. It's a weird compressed file. I don't even know how, like, when I first opened them files, because I had to send a save to the devs, and when I first looked at that shit, I'm like, but that also adds to the fucking, how do I say, the issue of performance though, because that means every bit of data it's pulling out, it's probably adding to load time problems, right? It's part of why it takes so long to load a save. But then here's the other thing too, is the way those compressed files work is it decompresses those files to a temporary location to be read and then removes them again, right? This is all fine and gravy if you have a mechanical hard drive. But if you have a solid state drive that only has so many read writes before the drive goes bad, that's a huge problem. They were talking about it a little bit on the forums a while ago. I can't remember which topic it was. It was in relation to something else, and somebody pointed it out. There's a lot of question marks with why the file structure for this game is the way it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's your character file, too, actually. Every single little thing you fucking do is tracked in that fucking file, which your file starts to bloat after a while. Yep. Yeah, like haulers removing derelicts that are no longer relevant and stuff. Or arguably shit that gets removed when pruning. Honestly, I feel like some of it's probably there. It's meant to be used for, like, troubleshooting purposes and whatnot. It's just straight up garbage collection at this point. You know, as a developer, you can look back through that file and see every single little thing the player has fucking done. And then maybe be able to replicate things or see where something's going wrong. Okay, so weird. It's the same ship, but it's a different spawn of stuff. So the event itself of the reactor exploding is 100% totally randomized. All right, Jazz. Hi, Jazz. Bye, Jazz. So what? Did Magpie download your save? Incognito or no? Or have you not sent your save? That's brutal, man. What was your starter ship? You built out your starter, right? You had a dream. Did the other person have the dream as well? Do you know? That would be a good question, a relevant question to ask in this situation. Because it is. Because it seems to be such a isolated issue. It's only one other person, right, having this problem. Six plus. I'm really curious as to whether it's the dream that everybody has. I wonder if it's a specific issue with the ship. Yeah, but a lot of people build their own reactors from the ground up. And mine's not a stock reactor either. Mine's well, not completely rebuilt, but mine's modified. Yeah, I don't know. Well, realistically, the only time you need to... The only time you need to mess with this shit, the flow and the cycle and whatnot, to mess with the fucking pressure and shit, the only time you need to do that is when you got the fucking safety disengaged. 'Cause it puts the system into manual, more or less. I never had to. Fucking, I don't believe anybody who's fucking says they've gone 13G. That'll instantly kill a character. The max a character with fucking compression pants and fucking G juice can handle is like 5.2 Gs, I think. Maybe 6 if they're not feeble and unfit. Yeah, it's Gravicine. You can buy it from the medical kiosk in the commercial at KLG. I've actually got a whole box of it, even though I don't use it. My ship can't get it above 2 Gs, so... There's also compression pants that you can get that help with that, too. I had a pair, but they vanished. So, I don't know how long they've been missing, either. I just realized I didn't have them the other day. I was like, where'd my compression pants go? Nice. I don't repair weapons. I rarely even pick them up. I grab katanas, and that's about it. I grab katanas, and that's about it. And I don't repair them. I just sell them straight up. They're worth like 3 or 4 grand. That's wild that that's random when you dock to them. Although the reactor's completely gone on this one now. So basically, it picks the ship type when the game loads it in, but it sits in limbo. It's that... Was it you, Incognito, who said it last night, or was it Parrots? I think it might have been Parrots. The Schrodinger's fucking ship. Where it's there, but it's not really there until after you dock with it. At which point, all of its shit's randomly generated. See what's going on. Probably go for this wreck next. It's like the only one I can see right now, so. That's not cool anymore. That one fucking is still cool. Yeah, this song, I got mixed opinions of this song. It's one that's got one of those tunes that you can't help but kind of just groove to. But the reality of it is, it's actually singing about a very serious issue. So, well, at least there's one comment so far, Incognito. Excuse me. Core pressure never lights up. Interesting. Might be a hint there. Is that when you're starting up your reactor or your torch? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I recall reading that too. So I was glancing over the reactor manual last night to see if I couldn't figure something out for you. Oh, I wonder if you've got a bad reactor then, maybe. Which is just silly because you have no way of really diagnosing that. The only way to test that would be to put a new reactor housing in. Right? What? Oh. Okay. Thought I grabbed a new PDA. Oh no, I didn't. That save was before I grabbed that. Hey, what's up, Fraser? How you doing, man? Yeah, no, I get where you're coming from. Incognito. I do. I get it. Oh, what time did that come through? Let me check the Discord really quick. Oh, we're still on 1-4. Might have been a Steam-related thing. These devs ain't said nothing. Wait, no, we got an announcement, actually. Hold on. Oh, yeah, no. 1.5 is live. Shit. Somebody needs to tell the devs they need to release their updates like 3 hours earlier so that I can download them before my stream starts. Yeah, you know, they put in their updates between 7 and 8 o'clock Central Standard Time, which is my time zone, mind you. I'm gonna read through those in a minute. Just let me get out of my game. This is a little ritual for me whenever there's updates. Okay, so that means you gotta turn a core pump on until it stabilizes. Yeah, you should turn the knob to you have a core pump, right? Otherwise, that's gonna do nothing. But mine's rough when it starts, too. And it sits kind of rough. I don't know. I mean, try it. But the thing is you're not supposed to leave the core pump on because it's gonna siphon your fucking fuel like a Homer Simpson eats donuts. Alright, so we've got an update. I gotta change this to version 1.5. Okay, Steam. Please download, thank you. Alright, next step, we go to Discord, announcements. And for all you guys, patch notes are here. Looking at what we got right now. Hold on. Oh, wow. I've got to do a debug reset after this one. Holy shit. I got to take a hit and get ready to read this, because holy fuck nuggets. All right. Ostranauts version 0.14.0.15 is now available on Steam, and your clients should be updating shortly. This hotfix patch is to our recently released Across the System update, which includes fixes for misbehaving police, NPC ship behaviors, crashes, and other issues. The changes should be compatible with older 0.14 saves, though if that save has already had errors, like dead NPCs piling up, some of those errors may continue until a new game is started. Typical fucking standard bullshit they say with every update. What they don't tell you is typically you can do a debug reset on all of the AI or all of the POIs, and then prune your NPCs, and that'll fix everything except parallax. So, all right, general changes. Fixed a bug that could cause the game to hang if character was knocked out from gravity. Added redacted for when player gets too close to redacted. Fixed a bug that could cause nan gas amounts when a room synced with void atmosphere. I wonder if that's the disappearing atmosphere bug. Fixed a bug which spawned 1036 Ganymede, OKLG's asteroid, at twice the correct size. What? Ganymede has been twice as big as it was supposed to be this whole fucking time. So I don't know if I can fix that in my game, but those of you who are starting a new game, for sure, Ganymede might be substantially smaller. K-Leg is now just a garage. So, moving right along here, fixed a bug which caused maintenance techs to be hireable. That's funny. Fixed a bug which caused maintenance techs to overpopulate some stations at the expense of others. I know, right? Fixed a bug that caused caps lock hotkey to cycle through entire police pirate roster if one was selected. What? Fixed a bug that prevented cycle crew hotkey from showing the player in cases where the player had no other crew and was stuck on an off-screen ship. Fixed a bug that allowed the player to long for better love life while unconscious. I can't even read some of these. That allowed the player to long for better love life while unconscious. Yep, totally. Totally. Yeah, you're definitely not wrong on that, Rushi. Moving right along. I'm still stuck on the fucking better love life one. Fixed a bug that caused NPC collisions with the station if player was there and no ship was docked. Fixed a bug that allowed NPC ships to keep flying even if crew was knocked out. Changed the quick action button list to only show plot actions if both player and target are not currently replying to each other. Fixed a bug that allowed NPC ship to message player ship when nobody was on board or was unconscious. Fixed some trader buy-sell lists, including invalid items. Fixed a bug which caused NPCs to spawn dragging ablative wall liners around. That was a bug. Huh. Okay. Fixed several items producing wrong components when damaged or destroyed. Fixed a bug which caused cargo pods and windows to become wrong variant when damaged. I think I've seen that one. Fixed missing log text color for removing very bad conditions. Removed several placeholder and other unused items from the game data. Undocking changes. Fixed a bug that could cause NPCs to fly around as if undocked while another ship was docked to them. Crazy. Fixed a bug that could prevent AI ships from undocking if they were shallow loaded. Fixed a bug that allowed NPC ships to dock to the player ship if they were knocked out, dead, or nav was missing. Fixed a bug that could cause NPCs to remain sitting in their nav endlessly after undocking. Fixed a bug that could allow AI ship to dock with a target if self was already docked full. Interesting. Police changes. Fixed a bug that could cause police to ignore player after docking with them for a police action. Fixed a bug that caused OKLG arrest encounter to leave the player wanted if they chose to pay in installments. That was a bug, and they finally fixed that. Fixed a bug that could cause an officer to get stuck questioning the player if the player saw officer as friend, but it was not mutual. Added code to help officers recognize wanted suspects during shakedown. Added a way for police to end the interrogation peaceably if they have no accusations or beef with the player. Nice. Nice. So you mean I don't have to casually grope the guy until he's my lover to get rid of him anymore? There go all my fucking baby mamas across the whole fucking solar system. Shit. There's a reason my parents are cops, okay? It runs in the family. Moving right along. Fixed a bug that caused police to undock with the player aboard after finishing questioning fine. Fixed a bug that caused police to forget their shakedown pledge after they completed it the first time. That's why I never had to pay that fucking $7,000 fucking dollars. Good to know. Fixed a bug that caused play. I kept looking at my fucking my financials, going, "Where's this payment supposed to show up? Am I supposed to pay this at the fucking kiosk? What am I?" Anyway, it just disappeared. That's what happened. Moving right along. Fixed a bug that causes a player to become wanted when undocking from a police ship, even if the police were dead or KO'd. Fixed a bug that could cause police to fall in interrogating the player if save game was loaded while police... fail in interrogating the player if the same... or save game was loaded while police was on the ship. Fixed a bug that could cause Leo to get stuck ordering player to stop there under arrest if save was loaded during a shakedown when an arrest started. Fixed a bug that would leave police officer on player's ship after player went to jail or used ferry. Fixed a bug that caused police to resume interrogating player if player teleported to jail, then docked with that police ship again. Fixed police ships to have more space between terminal and chair to prevent NPCs from dismounting into the wall terminal. Fixed a bug that caused police to go into arrest mode again immediately after arresting the player. Added code to help police exit arresting mode during shakedown if target is no longer a criminal. Fixed a bug that could cause crimes to be ignored if player was standing under certain appliances, like air pumps or walls, were too close behind them. Really? Huh. Probably the biggest collection of changes in this patch center around police behavior. We received a wide range of bugs involving police, and this patch tries to address as many of those as we could. This covers police getting stuck in interactions, paying fines having no effect, police not seeing the player doing a crime correctly, police absconding the player aboard their ship, and more. We also included some code to try and self-heal save games from these bugs, though it is important to remember that this patch may not cover 100% of cases. Generally speaking, if you try to either finish the current police interaction or run away, triggering a warrant, things should eventually get back on track and behave normally in affected saves. This patch also includes a bunch of fixes for NPC ships with unconscious or dead crew, as well as issues with docking and undocking. This should hopefully result in fewer cases of ships doing things that shouldn't be possible. There was at least one bug fix in here which addressed the game freezing and sometimes crashing to desktop. This was caused by an infinite loop when the player was knocked out due to high Gs in such a way that sleeping relieved pain. woke them up, that caused pain again, they knocked out, etc. OKLG's asteroid was also spawning at twice its correct size. New games should now see that correctly. This might prove to change how you see the boneyard quite a bit, literally. Also, as a special treat, we added near redacted. Finally, there were a range of other bug fixes from big to small as well. Big to small. As always, there's plenty more for us to fix, change, and add, and we'll continue in roughly that order. In the meantime, let us know if this patch helps you out, as well as if it reveals new problems. Dealing drugs under the air pumps. Well, that was a patch list. So, the only thing in that patch that's really not... I thought you downloaded already. The only thing in that patch that isn't going to take effect in my save is the resized Ganymede. I'm pretty sure I can't respawn that. I mean, even if I did, I have a feeling it would just... It's all based on its current... I think it would be fucked up.
Mike 34, Juliet, India, docking. We have you at our 198, confirmed guidance.
You're making your new character now, Fraser? Nice. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna do you a solid here. If you don't mind something spoilery.
Affirmative, cleared for close approach. Switching to 118.50. Mike 34. Juliet, India, approach. This is Mike 26.
Give me 1 second.
Requesting IFR advisories with information, Lima. Mike 34, you are cleared for IFR approach. Maintain current course and decel.
There it is.
Mike 34, Juliet, India, approach. Extending docking arm spin, 06 down.
There is a guide
Switch to 118.50.
that will tell you what the answers to the different adventure stories are
Juliet, India,
and what each option does.
firing RCS.
I used it to create my character.
Approach. Switching to 118.50. Mike 34. Affirmative, cleared for close approach. Switching to 118.50. Mike 34.
Additionally, when I create my character, and it's entirely up to you how you want to do it,
This is Mike 2.
Fraser, but as far as the negative traits you start off with goes, get rid of micro G hypovolemic right away. It's 1 year. Just get rid of it. It'll be the best year of your life you ever spent. You won't get it back. Okay? Fucking awesome fucking thing to get rid of. The rest of your negative traits, you can actually wait till you're done with the rest of your character creation. Right?
Mike 34, Juliet, India, approach.
So once,
Spin 0.
like, in my case, I wait till I hit middle age. I just do adventures and
You are cleared for approach.
get skills, traits, etc. But mostly just do adventures to pick up different skills and shit through the adventure thing. And then once I hit around 30 years old, whatever the tip over for middle-aged is, and it gives you your fucking debuffs for becoming middle-aged, then I go through and I start removing all of the bad fucking negative traits. You know, unfit, feeble, stuff like that. And the reason I wait till the end is because the whole time, if you remove it in the beginning, there's a high chance you're going to get it back. You know? So it's best to wait till towards the end to get rid of your negative traits. That's like some of the best advice I can give.
This is Mike 2634 requesting IFR advisories with
And don't fuck around looking for a ship too long. And don't be afraid to burn a character and start over if you get something you really don't want to deal with.
Mike 34, you are cleared for IFR approach. Maintain current course and decel.
You just want to start with 150k. You could console it out. You can add Condit in the console. Real easy. You really want to know? That's it right there. Add constat USD. I haven't used it, but it's there. No, hands down. That's really... I spent a lot of time troubleshooting and fucking resetting and debugging shit. Part of that is because my save is now 13 points old. Because it's from 0.02, or it's from 0.2. So, like, there's some things that I'm just not gonna get until I start a new save. Jesus, how many days is it gonna take you to fucking get to Venus at that at that fucking acceleration? I try to shoot for around 38 years old. I wouldn't go, like, above 40 if I were you. Oh, stop, or wait, yeah. So, like, okay, wait, no, hold on, let me step back. Like, are you talking about buying a ship? Or are you talking about just stop character building? Because I'm usually done with my adventures and stuff like that as soon as it tells me I'm middle-aged. That's when I turn around and whip my Yui and start removing negative traits. I do all my building first until I hit middle-aged, and then I look at my negative traits and I remove the worst of them first. And my goal is to be about 36 years old, and I give myself 2 to 4 years to find a ship. But why should you have to? It's in auto. The only time you should have to manually fuck with that is when you've got the safety off. That's when you're in manual mode. Nice. That's between 15 and 25 grand if you're patient with the black market. Old Emporium. Mescaform. And it's not the bartender, but the guy that's tucked in the corner, caddy corner across from the bartender. Hey, what's up, Soyuz? How you doing, man? So this is that ship that the reactor exploded on at the end of the night last night. That event is totally 100% random. I have both of those traits, and they don't bother me in the slightest. I find slow metabolism to be more of a boon than anything, honestly. Don't go through as much food. I had to test it for science. I saved before I docked, don't worry. I'm not that stupid. You know, it could be. I'm running 2 and 2 and I don't have problems, so. I also have 2 fuel regulators too. So. And 2 cryo pumps. Oh yeah, totally restart that shit. Don't be afraid to restart a character creation until you get a decent set of traits that you want to work with. It's totally fucking worth it. It's totally fucking worth it. It's annoying because you really gotta fucking try over and over, but you'll get lucky. You will get lucky, I promise. And while this character isn't quite what I wanted, he's turned out to be way better than I could have ever asked for, really, truthfully. Like, he started with almost no, like, skills and stuff besides hacking and, like, spaceship piloting or something, and then he learned everything. I just leave my rosters on work. Pickup artist skills? What are you talking about? What do you mean pickup artist skills? Oh. Ah. Okay, I get it now. Sorry, I'm a little dense sometimes. Yep. Just keep running through them. You know, it's just like bad dates. Just move on to the next one. Eventually, you'll get lucky with one of them. uh... Like, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of times, like, when I haven't done too many character creations for this game on stream, because it's literally a fucking process. I'll typically do my character creation off fucking camera, because it's just so much easier. Otherwise, you could end up sitting there watching me for like 20 minutes trying to create a character. the failed tutorial video character was actually pretty fucking decent. But I think we re-rolled that one like 4 fucking times. But in all seriousness, the negative traits and stuff when they pile on, they're random. But typically, like I said, I wait until I'm middle-aged and then remove feeble and unfit and then just cross my fingers and hope I don't pick something else up in the process. It has happened. I think I got bad back once. And I was like, man, fuck that. And fucking started over. You can't get rid of that one. There is something to be said for playing like a sadist, too, though. Some of the Project Zomboid community like to do things like random characters and then roll with it. And some of those fucking meme runs are just fucking great. Actually, Rushi, now I'm thinking about it. My shitty character or my shitty tutorial video or stream. Let me jump over to YouTube real quick, Fraser. Let me pull the link for this because I did a character creation in that VOD or in that stream, so you can see how I did it. How do I get to my stuff? Oh, really? Nice. interesting. What happened to the files on that PDA? Oh, they didn't sync over here. No, I guess they were just lost. Whatever. It is what it is. This is just a partial cart too, right? Yeah. Shit piling up to be fixed. It sometimes gets like that, man. This guy, this character, I think I rolled him 6 or 7 fucking times or something. It was fucking ridiculous. I think I finally settled with a fucking cargo accident scar or something like that as the least of all evils. What year are you when it's flipping you to middle-aged? Or how old are you when it because I can't remember what the exact year is. Do you remember? 28-ish? Sounds about right. And you immediately start getting rid of negatives, right? So what negatives is it giving you back? Okay, those two are fucking terrible. Those two are fucking terrible. I'd totally re-roll those. Yeah, that's fucking bad. Nope. I would re-roll those in fucking 2 seconds. So bad immune system, is that immunosuppressed? Remove that one last. Weak stomach, I think, is one you just randomly pick up. Immunosuppressed you start with. Oh, my fucking phone race is engaged. The reason I say get rid of immunosuppressed last is because that's like a 1 or a 2 year thing versus unfit and feeble, which are 3 years. You're less likely to get unfit or feeble back from fucking a 2-year jump getting rid of immunosuppressed than you are the other way with a 3-year jump getting rid of one of the other ones last. There's a fucking strategy to fighting the RNG of that shit. I've got it down to a small fucking restart 10 times science. But it's still frustrating as shit, man. I would really much rather they have a positive negative trait system, kind of like Project Zomboid or Neo Scavenger uses. And even with a positive negative trait system, they can still start you with the standard fucking spacer fucking negative traits, right? They can still start you with that, and then you can just take other negatives or whatever to get rid of them. You know, rebalance your character how you want. Now, granted, it turns it into a thing kind of like Cataclysm and Project Zomboid, where it's like you take the fucking traits that are all the least of all evils to stack up all your points, so you can fucking take a slew of positive traits and have a super Chad that just has random problems. Honestly, I think it's very much inspired by that. It really feels like it is. I got a guy coming in hot behind me to dock on this. I know, right? Well, I think that's more for giving you different dialogue options when dealing with NPCs, right? So if you're selfish, you have this set of options when responding to this dialogue or that dialogue, whereas if you're not selfish, whatever the opposite of that is, you get this set of options. But for people like me who just don't deal with the NPCs, that's pretty fucking irrelevant. Oh no. Well, this is where you take a chance. Pick something you're gonna get rid of and just hope you don't get it back. Roll with it. I don't know, it's up to you, really. Never know, you might get lucky, man. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you can take like a 1 year or something like that to minimize your chances, I think diligence is. At 40, you might as well just take whatever ship you get and just roll with it. It's gonna suck, but roll with it. Oh, I think scoliosis might be removable though. I can't remember for sure. You know, there's something to be said for what you know. The evil you know versus the evil you don't. At least you know what you're getting into with this ship, and you can do things differently. Plus, you've got the gig kiosk, and you've got so many other things that you know now that you didn't know then. Like, I bet you do a lot better. Just save. Save religiously, like I do. That way you can you can go back, you know? Like, typically speaking, I always save before and after I dock with places. And then I typically save after I undock from a place. And then I save after I do a bunch of repairs on shit. I save fucking religiously. But I also don't use the autosave because it takes so fucking long to save my goddamn game. Yeah, you can literally patch your ship together fucking a few whole pieces at a time. There's nothing in the mechanics that prevents you from having a strange-shaped ship for a while. I mean, fuck, my nacelles had no walls except for the walls that the thrusters were mounted into for the longest time. If you have hacking, terminals will give you an option to hack food records or some shit. Don't do that. If you hail random pilots while you're flying around and ask for rumors, watch out for the one that talks about dog and cat food, meat, something. It's bad. It'll trigger it. Don't talk about hunger injustices with anybody. Oh, and if you eat trenchers, pick the meaty bits out. It'll give you an option to pick the meaty bits out. Always pick out the meaty bits. Because apparently that triggers it too. Like, I mean, like, eating it. Yeah, so when you get the one that's got the mystery meat in it, and you can pick the meaty bits out, pick the meaty bits out. Do it. Honestly, I just buy vendor food. I don't care if I fucking spend $700 fucking dollars a fucking plate. I got a backpack full of vendor food. This character has never eaten a trencher, so I refuse. As soon as I saw the fucking pick the meaty bits out, the first time on the one, I'm like, I'm not eating this. And I went and got vendor food. Hmm. To the gig kiosk. Make yourself like 100 grand. Get your tools and your EVA suit. And chill. If you're lucky, the supplies kiosk will be selling a Weber laser by the time you have the money. It didn't have one right away in my run. I was using stupid stir welder and stupid shit to repair my ship. Which is the other reason I was at the fucking station for 3 full fucking shifts doing gigs and shit. It's because it was taking that long to repair my ship. Yep, that should be it. In add cond, lowercase that's C. I don't think it actually matters, but in a case-sensitive system, it's just good practice on that one. Angle grinder, power drill. You're gonna need a stir welder. Halverson stir welder. And a pry bar. I know. The stir welder's part of the starting kit. Well, you could, if you don't want to get the stir welder, you could get the soldering iron. That's the other one that does that same job. I always forget about the soldering iron because it's like obsoleted almost right away. Making me have to think really hard because I have a fucking laser torch and it's like literally all I fucking need. If you can't get the angle grinder, you could get a hacksaw, but you should have started with one. It would have been in your toolbox. Don't mind me just doing some inventory Tetris here. No, it should be somewhere. What did you buy? It didn't go out. You didn't set up any trade or barter zones yet, did you? It's probably because you didn't have enough inventory space for everything and it might have just poofed. It's supposed to drop on the ground around you if you don't have space for it. But I feel like I've lost stuff that way too. You didn't save after your character creation was done, did you? Oh, you did? I would just go back to your last save and then buy the stuff a couple pieces at a time, because you don't have a trade zone set up on your ship yet, and you have probably fairly limited inventory space at most a tote bag. right? So and then one thing that's always good practice down at the bottom left corner of the trade window before you click the buy button or whatever it is, there's a little check mark box and a pull down menu that shows where your stuff's being sent to if you have barter zones. If the check mark is if the check mark is off, it means it should go right to your inventory or drop on the ground around you if you don't have the appropriate space. Oh shit, I need to grab another one of those. How many HE3s are you running right now? Not that it's relevant, but my curiosity. You've got 5? That shouldn't be. Then you've got one D20, right? Or D20, D20, whatever the fuck they call it. I would start with just the extra pellet feeder and laser array and go from there. Those will be the easiest two to resolve and test, right? Yeah, totally. Yeah, but if adding the laser array and the pellet feeder fixes the problem, you might not need to go through all the rest of that. Come on, man. You're an IT guy. One thing at a time. where's your where's your troubleshooting routine, man? Besides the fact that it's gotten frustratingly stomped on repeatedly for the last 2 days. No, I know. I'm picking on you. I'm serious, though. Just start with the laser array and the pellet feeder, and just see what happens. Test one thing at a time. Okay, that's fair. Oh, this song's fucking awesome. It's such a backlog of shit. Oh, fuck off. Finish your job, bitch. Oh, they're totally using a old version of Unity. Way old version. Who knows? They were just talking about this on the Discord earlier. Today or yesterday. I don't know, the days all blend together now. Fucking Discord's been freaking rolling so fast I can't keep up with it the last couple of days. I walk away for 2 seconds, there's 200 posts in the general channel. Like, holy shit. Yes. There's the Sundries kiosk in the old Emporium, but it's not really bulk. Yeah, they'll have multiple types too, so you might be able to stack that up to like 20, but still. I think it's a little more than that, but still, yeah. Same reason I don't have full Whipple shields yet. I gotta buy them in batches. Yeah, don't buy the golf carpet. Don't buy the golf turf looking shit. Don't do it. Incognito tried to make a golf green. Yeah, it's not floor, it's carpet. In other words, in other words, it's not fucking airtight. Oh. I think it's like the only carpet tile in the whole fucking game, too, which is hilarious. I really feel the Van Hummel flooring should be a carpeting and should be like just a regular, like any other fucking floor tile, and the Van Hummel flooring should be like a carpeting that you put over it. AstroTurf. Yeah! Yes! As soon as you step on it, it becomes Astroglide. As you glide up into space, sucked out that little itty hole. Or would that be Astroglide? I have so many fucking thrusters. They're worth so much money. I bet it doesn't weigh very much, does it? So wait. It's just not airtight, but you can walk on it? Like it's a floor tile? Dude. Make your reactor room out of that shit. Okay, so you have strategic floor tiles to mount the specific things to, right? You just have floor tiles in to accommodate the exact footprint of the reactor. And make the rest AstroTurf. Zero G golf room. Also, it's the reactor. Don't worry about the klaxon sounds. Oh god. One of these is kind of a partial. It's this one. Uh-oh. Did you try arrowing up? Just once? It might be there at the bottom. Oh no. I'll have to take a look at that. You might have just got unlucky. I'll have to check that when I get back to K-Leg. See what's going on there. Probably, and that's, you know, that's not a bad thing. That's totally fucking awesome. You might have a couple cops or something as an enemy or something, but that saves you a lot of trouble early in the game, man. I mean, I don't mind charming the fixer, but still. That's fucking... That's clutch. That means you can... While they only buy specific things and their price range for what they buy them for fucking widely varies, you can, on a lot of things, get more often than not more at the black market if you're patient than you can at the license kiosk. License kiosk is great if you're in a hurry, though. Or you don't have a salvage license yet. You don't have a salvage license yet. Black market's fucking great. They just don't buy everything. Once I get into the mid to late game where I can stay out for a while till I have tons of shit, I'll go back to the station. I just sell what the black market wants for whatever fucking price they're offering for it, and then I sell the rest of it to the license kiosk. So at this point, I've got so much fucking shit in my cargo that it's a huge payout regardless. Plus, I've got, oh my god, I've got these stupid fucking... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did I miss one? I did. That's funny. I totally left one behind on the other ship. It's okay. I didn't want to repair 8 of those fucking things anyway. Just as a fair warning, if the black market sells the laser torch, it ain't gonna have a battery. Just a heads up. Learned that the hard way. Oh, did they just put a little buffer timer in there? Or did you, Oh! Oh! Okay, so they just... Okay. So you gotta do one and then the other. Okay. So they just added a little bit of, quote, variety to it. I think different kiosks might offer different job lists too sometimes. I don't know. I haven't been able to properly test that. It's kind of difficult to. I suppose I could rescue screw around and see the different gig kiosks and see if they offer the same jobs. I just don't like rescue screwing because it fucks with docking fees and shit really bad. I got stuck collecting or paying late fees on a docking fee in Venus because I had to rescue screw around out there and I couldn't fix it till I was done with Torch and back at K-Leg so I could rescue screw back, pay the docking fee, and then rescue screw back to K-Leg. Rescue screw does some fucking weird shit. I don't like it. Don't watch the news. I mean, you can stand by the TV and listen, just don't click the watch the news option. It's just the audio pop. Okay, that's fine. Okay. If you get caught by the meat again, I can't have sympathy for you. I can't. I'm gonna just be like, boy, you gotta learn to deal with it now. Oh crap! Don't go out there yet. Oh, go back. Bring the cart back with you. Caught by the meat. Well, all I gotta say is, if you win, you can at least, in earnest, say you beat the meat. If I ever find the last piece to the lore text files, the downloadable ones, I'm gonna read all of them. So you get the whole fucking story on it. I know you're gonna be like me and be like, nope, I don't want anything to do with this thing, and just not do that fucking plot line, right? But I'm still interested in the lore. The vendor food, the vendor carts. So over by the supplies kiosk are two vendor carts that are like catty corner from it. You can buy actual vendor food from them. I mean, you can eat trenchers. The problem with trenchers is they also come with health complications. We figured out on the fucking Discord that there's zero nutritional value to them. So all they do is they make your character full, but they offer zero nutrition. And so your character will eventually start getting debilitated from malnutrition. Because it's essentially flavored styrofoam. Or redacted. So really, you should be eating the vendor food. It's more expensive, but it's... Trust me. And there's a variety of things that I'll questionably eat. I mean, the Szechuan beef and with pink peppercorn, you know, that's not so bad. Peppercorn is a misnomer, of course, being a meticulously dried berry from the prickly ash tree. Most famous for its mala flavor profile, combining a tingling sensation with spicy numbness. This mystical flavor experience is a decadent, welcome Hangzhou export. Or we got kebab of chicken and yahi spice rub. Carbon fiber suya skewers of protein morsels bathed in classic peanut-based smoky spice rub. They're most definitely not chicken, but the best vendors can be surprisingly convincing. Spot prawn curry stir fry. Hot and delicious spot prawn stir fry and soya curry, wrapped in transsucculent edible biosolid foil for convenient carrying and disposal. Any vendor food is, as far as I can tell, safe to eat. Even the questionable shit like algae and entomin protein, whatever. To be honest, what they're using as meat in most stuff, I wouldn't be surprised if it was ground up mealworms. Okay? There's a TV show that only lasted like 3 seasons, I think, that I really enjoyed. It was called Dark Matter. And one of the space stations they stopped at on the outer edges of whatever, fucking, they had these hamburgers that the crew was like totally fucking chowing down on. And the one chick, she's like, you know, those are like ground up mealworm, reprocessed, blah, 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 to simulate beef, right? And everybody just like lost their appetites and put their burgers down. Except for the one guy who's, I love this guy. He's the guy you love to hate, but fucking, he looks at everybody and he's like, "You gonna eat that?" He grabs a burger. Fucking great show, though. The series ended on a fucking cliffhanger, though, which makes me so mad. It ended with the intent of a 4th season, and the series got canceled. So mad. So mad. Oh, fuck yeah. Another one that was great, but killed too soon? Firefly, man. Such a great TV series. And it was fucked up by the TV networks. Is when it, part of what killed the show is it was the episodes were released out of order initially, which got corrected with like the DVD release and stuff like that. But and then the show was also put into a death slot on the networks, and they were sabotaged from the fucking beginning, man. They were sabotaged from the fucking beginning. That's the reason Firefly only lasted 1 season. There's a whole huge fucking thing on YouTube about it. But honestly, this game gives me kind of Firefly vibes to one degree or another. It really does. Hey, what's up, Eivor? Same old shit, mom, man. Salute. So you missed it last night, Eivor. I docked with a ship, and it exploded. Right at the very end of the fucking night. Fucking ship exploded. More specifically, the reactor in that ship exploded. Yes, Soya's fucking heard it. Literally, my plan was to dock with that ship and then end the night because I had to go to work. That obviously. And like when I zoomed out and looked at the ship, I saw this big, or well, it wasn't big, but this fucking bright blue ball right in the middle where the reactor used to be. The explosion was so fucking jarring that my guy got internal bleeding right away. Plus an unknown status effect, which I'm assuming was radiation poisoning. Literally right at the tail end of the night, Avar. Very, very end of the fucking night. No, I really can't sometimes. I was getting hit by rocks. I was fucking... And then a fucking reactor explodes. And oh my god, dude. Like, what the fuck? Haha, what'd you find, Fraser? Oh. I thought you were, like, serious. Like, excited, Fraser. I didn't catch the sarcasm. Not right away. I'm sorry. Five walls, nothing but floating trash and steel, and an airlock. Although the scrap parts are useful. I'm just gonna say that. You know, grab any scrap electronic, anything that's not trash. You know, because you can use that to fix up whatever you find on the next ship. I mean... Life gives you fucking lemons. You let the fucking reactor explode. And Adam breaks. Oh, I guess I'll just die then. Almost became a new decal for my ship. Man, dude. I totally fucking save scummed that shit. I had internal bleeding and all sorts of fucking shit going on with me, so I was like, yeah, no. We're just gonna exit without saving and call it a night. What's funny is I docked with that same ship again, because I just wanted to see if it would happen again, because for some reason, I'm a sadist like that. And it didn't, the reactor didn't explode this time. Reactor was straight up gone. There's like literally nothing left of the ship when I docked with it. But reactor didn't explode that time. So that kind of tells me it's like randomly generated event when you dock with a derelict for the first time. Somebody mentioned last night, basically they're spawned in. The type of ship that they are and everything is designated. Their name and stuff like that and their tag are all designated when they spawn in and get put on the map. But everything going on in the internals is a completely randomized thing that is generated when you dock with it for the first time. Now, that being said, Fraser, that being said, in theory, if it actually works like that for the entire ship, in theory, if you were to jump back your save to just before you docked with that trash ship and try and dock again, it might generate you a different result as a thought. Get different loot and shit. Which kind of checks out. Is while I've not noticed a difference in tech, I've definitely noticed a difference in loot where I've had to fucking backstep a save and redock with something and do it again. And I thought I noticed things missing that weren't missing before and things that were there that weren't there before. You know, and then the loot would be different. I was like, not positive. Never really paid much attention. But that would totally check out. If you wanted to science it sometime. Although, if that was your first derelict, it wouldn't surprise me if the sadistic dev team has it hard-coded so that your first derelict is always trash. So I'm fairly certain my first one... No, my first one on this character wasn't trash. My first one had a fucking pirate on it. Nice. Cargo pods are great, but they're so annoying to deal with, too. And I totally left one behind on the last derelict I was at that had them. It's honestly, I think I know which one it is. I think it's like this one here. But, or maybe it was this one. I can't remember. I really can't anymore. But yeah, there's a derelict that's floating there because I forgot to go back for it because I thought I had them all. No, laser torch should. Needs a battery, though. Oh, no. Okay, so here's the deal. You need both the laser torch and the drill for those. I'm going to show you something. If you right-click on something and go to restore, it shows tools required. Motorc, screwdriver, and then is soldering tool. Okay? Screwdriver is the drill. or a screwdriver. And then soldering tool can be the soldering iron, the whatever, the stir welder, or the laser torch, right? For floors, it's is structure cutter, is welding tool. Really? I would have swore they required a drill too. Maybe it's just the walls. For uninstalling walls and uninstalling floors, you should be able to get away with just the laser torch. Yeah, but that's not what I'm seeing when I highlight my or when I mouse over my options. Structure cutter and welding tool is both covered by the laser torch. It shouldn't need anything beyond that's to dismantle. Restore is the same. Scrap is just structure cutter, which is also the laser torch. And uninstall is the structure cutter, which is just a laser. Laser torch. Your battery might be dead. You might be very unlucky and actually have run out of battery, because they last for fucking ever. More likely your battery's probably got damaged. Maybe. I'm just theorizing right now. Antenna's fine to move around. It's the transponder you can't touch. This little light thing, or white thing here, right next to my nav station. This thing right here. This thing right here. That's flashing yellow. This thing. Don't touch that fucking thing. You'll break it. You'll break it. Antennas are fine, though. Lucky. Oops. Lucky it's opposite day. Nah. That's all good, Rushi. I was running down my tech diagnostic thought process. Eliminating every possible fucking thing. And then even double check to see what the requirements were for shit. Shut up, Eivor. Soyez, don't touch the button. Wait. Maybe you should touch the button. Oh no. I have to repair this so bad. Yep, I'm gonna be spending time at port again, it looks like. Repairing my ship. Whenever I decide to go back. Oh, god damn it. That's why I don't fuck with my reactor settings much. How far away are we from this fucking thing? Oh. Well, I almost cleaned up my backlog. Is that what's going on? Do you actually need to have a fucking 2-2 setup? Is that what they're fucking saying? What a way to fucking learn. It gives credence to my neurotic fucking saving, though. You know, that's what I usually do at the start of the game, too, Fraser. You know, just let homeboy fucking repair shit. When I bought my new when I buy my new ships, I do the repairs off stream because I fucking more or less AFK have my guy do the repairs. I dock somewhere and just fucking have him sit and do shit. Takes fucking forever. This ship, after I bought it, initially the fucking original footprint of it, it took me like literally fucking 8 full hours to repair this ship from the state that it was in when I bought it. Yeah. I'll be right back, chat. Incognito, you've got the helm. And I'm back. Going to the space bar, put it on Timmy's tab. Fuck you, man. I can't afford them fucking shots, dude. You know what they fucking charge? Fuck. Actually, alcohol is surprisingly cheap in this universe compared to everything else. In case anybody hasn't. Uh-oh. Oh, I hit one on the other side now. Motherfucker. I mean, I will say this about cargo pods. They make great armor. You thought that was your ship? I honestly have half a mind to build a little wall out here and a floor, so it's just a little platform, so I can have the fucking control console for a fucking cargo bay outside here, right? And fucking install the cargo bays, because they can be stacked end on end, and just run them down the fucking side to act as armor. Oh, Whipple shields are fucking phenomenal. Like, even, and honestly, when I had just a little bit, just covering just a little bit of this area, they fucking saved me from so many rocks, dude. I gotta get inside and repair this room. Do you have them blocking your thrusters, or no? Oh, nice. Like, on the... So, like, on this tile, I can run them down, or down this tile? Oh, no shit. I need to completely redo my Whipple shields, then. I need to just fucking put them on as physical armor altogether, rather than stuck out like this. I didn't realize that. That's going to require a complete, total rework of this. They do need to be outside, but these Whipple shields don't count as blocking the thrusters. So you can build the Whipple shields over the top of the thrusters. Oh, so the Whipple shields won't protect the thrusters, but they will protect the wall behind them, at least. The wall's all I care about. I have enough thrusters. I can rebuild a thruster on the fly if I need to. I have the fucking parts to do it. No problem. Oh, I need to get on navigation. I need to save. Just in case the ship explodes. The thing that sucks about fucking having walls breach is atmosphere leak. You know, like, I don't want to have to swap out fucking gas canisters and such for my life support. You know, I've got a couple of strategically placed auto vents. Ooh, I'm kind of off course, actually. I had some strategically placed auto vents, but... Whew. It's a good thing I jumped on nav when I did. This thing's got a strange wobble to it. I'm running 2 cryo pumps. I don't know if you need it, but I'm running 2. Gotcha. That makes sense. I dare say this isn't spinning at all. Oh, there's one of these ships. I just salvaged one of these. Such a backlog of shit. Nice. It's a nice score if you have the space to fucking haul the shit back to sell. Oh, I need to get rid of some things in my inventory. Got fucking bags everywhere. Oh my god. Is that even full? No, it's not actually. Nice. Do it. Do it. Found a yellow EVA helmet. Feels like that's kind of rare. Hmm. Um, not sure. I don't know if I've ever actually paid attention enough to notice them. look, a backpack. Your T-do pumps? Oh, your turbo pumps? Oh, wait. What? I'm assuming you mean the inner door of your ship, not the actual airlock door itself. Oh, okay, so the buffer door. Okay, so you're gonna have to uninstall your air pumps and then reinstall the door and then reinstall the air pumps. I've actually got a pump on my ship that isn't in a wall because it was originally in a door that's currently not there because I moved it. And I haven't actually fixed it yet. But yeah, you should be able to uninstall the pump and then install the door and then reinstall the pump. Nice. You can use those nets as temporary exterior storage, too. Super lightweight. It doesn't quite work like that. The one ship that I've seen that actually does have a setup like that, what that pump actually does is it pulls all the atmosphere. It doesn't discriminate and pumps it into that canister. Honestly, I'd rather just vent the cabin. Or wait, are you talking like a I see what you're saying. It wouldn't pull just CO2, it'd pull everything. Oxygen, nitrogen, contaminants, everything. But yeah, a pump would technically work. just install it so that the output is inside and the input and the side that the can's supposed to be installed on. Make sure that's outside, and you shouldn't even need to put a can on there, I don't think. It should just vent right into space. But honestly, if you wanted to do something like that, why wouldn't you just do like an actual vent? I think this ship has one somewhere. I feel like a vent would be more effective for what you're trying to do. 'Cause you're just trying to vent the atmosphere, right? A vent would do the same thing, only faster. Plus, it's faster to open and close. You don't have to fuck with the control panel. You just right-click on it and click open. Scrapping is typically... So it gives you more junk components and stuff, but it's also faster, as I understand it, than dismantling. Dismantling will more likely give you things like motors and stuff back, whereas scrapping is going to give you a lot more like scrap steel and carbon fiber and stupid shit like that, right? But again, additionally, scrapping is also faster. A lot faster. I typically only scrap doors, normally. And that's just because they'll get in my way. And additionally, I don't think you can dismantle damaged things. You can only scrap them. So to dismantle it, you'd have to repair it and then dismantle it. So furthermore, scrap is kind of reserved for things that you don't want to fix up. And I feel dismantle should be reserved for when you really need something. Because I don't dismantle much. Although I should, because I don't take air pumps and stuff like that. I really should, like, dismantle those for their motors and shit, because I'm sure they give a lot of motors, right? You know, so dismantle actually kind of has more use than I give it credit for. I'm just too lazy to use it. But yeah, if you're trying to accumulate extra fucking pieces parts that aren't just like scrap steel and stuff like that, yeah, dismantle probably. It would make sense. I'm gonna miss mine when I start over, Fraser. I know the feeling. This is the first time I've had a red one. Normally, I end up in either the black or the gray for like the majority of the game. I have the yellow helmet, actually. I don't have the suit though. As far as functionality goes, though, Fraser, there's not a hell of a lot of difference between the EVA suits. A couple of them have armor, and one specific helmet has armor. But otherwise, they're negligibly different. Although I swear I feel like I move faster in this red EVA versus the black one that I was using before. I swear that's just my brain saying it's red, so it's got to be faster. That's probably not even true. It just totally feels like it. Apparently, I never made it in this room. Oh, because the black's armored. Maybe it is possible. I don't know. All I know is I put on the red suit and I'm like, I feel like I'm in a vroom fast car. But I just swear it's my brain playing tricks on me because it's red. Red means fast. Damn, what's up, Jazz? Well, Ganymede was way bigger than it was supposed to be, and it seems weird now because we've always seen it as huge. Because it was literally double the size it was supposed to be. I am unfortunately not going to see that change, I don't think, until I start a new game. There's some experimental debugs I can try, but I don't think they'll work. Oh, you deleted your color selector? My game's going alright. They dropped another update tonight, so... Structure cutter would be an angle grinder or a hacksaw. Does the grinder have a charge in its battery? I know, that's a stupid question, but, you know... The fuck? Reload the game. Just do a quick save and reload. That might just be the AI being the AI. Otherwise, if it says unable to comply, typically it's a pathing problem. For some reason, they can't get to the spot. But if they can very obviously get to the spot, like it's in the middle of a room or something, then I'd say just reload the game real quick. Let's see, uninstall. The structure cutter. Yeah. The fucking, what's it called, should just work for it. For the angle grinder should just work for removing floors. I mean, admittedly, I haven't used the angle grinder in a while, but oh, god damn it. Did you get it figured out, Frazier? Did You try uninstalling a different floor tile, maybe? What floor are you trying to uninstall? Interesting. I think Ryoka is a heavier duty floor. So maybe, just maybe it might need a better tool. But it's hard to say because I go right to laser torch, like right away at the start of game. Oh God. Boy, that would have been a rude awakening. Sometimes the AI gets a little weird. What's he doing? Is he uninstalling the floors that he wouldn't before? Okay, so there was some sort of weird pathing problem going on in his... I'm just gonna add one thing onto that. Make sure you don't have any food, water, or pills, or anything in your inventory before you do that. Be sure to stuff them away somewhere. Otherwise, he'll try to eat them when you do that. That's been my experience doing that. Yeah, so make sure you don't have jack diddly squat in your inventory when you do that. Chasing K-leg here, that sucks. Let's fuck. Let's go towards this. this derelict here, maybe? I'm like so far out. Why do I feel like not? Excuse me? Supposedly, I think I bumped that ship there. Stop that. Where? Oh, I see. Oh, what? No. Fuck that. Yeah, as far as I know, incognito, doesn't matter.
Juliet India docking, Mike 3-4. We have guidance firing RCS. Guided by the light.
Mhm. I need to repack the bolt. Not actually going to dock with that derelict. I'm just using it as a reference point to kind of swing around the planet here. Although I probably should dock with it. Add to my collection of fucking crap. But I gotta wait for K-Leg to swing around here. But speaking of all of that, I do have to do one thing here. I have to save. And then I have to reset everything because that patch dropped and I haven't done it yet. So hopefully nothing weird happens. Actually, while we're doing this shit, we're gonna put you on that task. And forbid that. hate the scroll list. Nice. All right, sounds good. Incognito. We'll catch you later, man.
Mike 3-4, Juliet India talking. We have you at our 198. Confirm guidance and begin RCS maneuver.
I know, the original ship made a nice blueprint to work off of. Might have accidentally jettisoned it. I did that with my PDA the other night. My internet. Is crashing. I think. My internet's fine. Is Twitch being stupid? Huh. Strange. Try refreshing browsers. Good job, Abor. I think my internet might have, like, hiccuped for a second or something. I'm not sure. Wasn't enough that OBS noticed, that's for sure. Yeah, I think Twitch fucking derped, honestly. As right as you said something, like, my stream was still running and I still had internet connectivity and I could still, like, my chat, I could still see chat and stuff like that. But my video feed stopped over on this side over here. Because I've got my stream up in another on another computer over here, laptop. And right as you said something, it went, oop. But as far as your tools go, you might have done what I did the other fucking night and accidentally jettisoned them. I accidentally jettisoned my fucking PDA. was a little salty about that. Thankfully, the important files I keep on my nav console. I was trying to jettison some trash, and it's fucking micro stuttered on me. And so instead of selecting the trash, it selected my PDA, and I didn't catch it until it was too late. I didn't even know my PDA was gone until I was looking in my backpack. I'm like, what goes in that slot? Fucking trying so hard to figure it out. So confused. Thanks for the heads up, Jazz. Appreciate that. I feel like it's the same thing in this game's universe. Found your tools. Nice. Where were they? Did you accidentally drop them somewhere? Oh, God. It's better than jettisoning them. Storage, yes. Okay, which one of these two is the one that's just got... Okay, it's this one. Loot. Nice, Fraser. Probably, if you're lucky, it has a fucking bottle and or O2 bottle, battery, and CO2 scrubber cartridge, or CO2 EVA scrubber cartridge, whatever the fuck they're called. Oh, yeah. Well, honestly, with the way K-Leg is, you could probably find a helmet laying on the fucking ground fairly soon. Let's be real. Helmets aren't hard. Oh, nice. You just missing the helmet? I got like 5 helmets in one of these crates. I collect bits and bobs for EVA suits, so that when I get an actual suit, I've got a helmet and a battery and an O2 bottle and hopefully a scrubber for it. Because it kind of increases the value of all of that shit in a 2-tile spot, you know? Fully decked out EVA can get you like 3-4 grand. They're pretty fucking lucrative. Yeah, they're common enough that I just pick them up randomly, though. The hard part to really find is the suit itself. You can sleep dart him. It still counts. You can sleep dart him. Yep. This is the exact song I was fucking looking for when I fucking typed in sea shanties into Spotify. This is the exact song I wanted to hear. If you can get them, I think so, but they're really not worth the effort because they're an 80% chance to just break when you try to uninstall them, and they're not repairable. Hmm. Alright, this is another great one. Lightweight. I'm not the one that parked on the grass. I don't have to catch up. Love you, Avor. Hmm. I love this song. It's so fun. Yeah, you understand now? You play a lethal playthrough or a high chaos playthrough, and that shit changes dramatically. That shit, the shit she draws gets so fucking dark, dude. And then, like, on a high chaos playthrough, if you kill fucking Campbell or whatever right in front of her and shit, she'll look at you and say, "You kill him," or something along those lines, and then she'd be like, "That's good because I was gonna have him executed anyway." Like, her dialogue changes so much depending on how you play. God damn, all the good sea shanties. Just one fucking hit after another. God damn. I need to do this more often. This shit's fun, too. Yep. If you spare his brothers, that's plural, brothers, he'll give you money and shit, yeah. There's some great rewards to playing non-lethally. So while you don't get to utilize the full array of your arsenal, you get compensation to beef up what you can use. Yep. I don't say anything. And I don't just on the grounds that there's way bigger problems to worry about, and infighting would be detrimental to the cause. Typically speaking, I would snitch on him, but due to the circumstances of the world building, logically that doesn't make sense. It's a good way to undermine everything you're doing. It sows distrust amongst your allies and a whole lot of other things. Besides that, there's never anything wrong with a little blackmail. My dad always used to love this song. I can't remember specifically on that one. Hey, what's up, Win T420? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Chilling with your dog? Gotcha, gotcha. Oh shit, that hauler just fucking came and swiped that ship that I was using as my fucking reference point. Well, bye. Guess I'm not stopping at that derelict. Okay, I'll continue to just drift this fucking direction until I actually need to change course. I like open up my nav map and went to look, and I'm like, wait, where'd that derelict go? And I look, the fucking hauler's flying away with it towards fucking. It's probably just deorbiting it, which is shitty. Because I was really contemplating whether I wanted to salvage one more while waiting for K-Leg to swing around, but I guess not. Yep, you got it. You got it. I have no idea when he actually swiped it. I just looked at the map and realized that fucking derelict was gone. And I know it was there the last time I looked at the map. I had to zoom out for a second. I'm like, oh, there it is. Bye. It's not like it's the end of the world. I really need to be contemplating going back to K-Leg anyway, because I got 5 hours left on my license. Not even. Oh, always. Insult to injury, dog. That one's always fun because it always changes which one or which boil lady it is. So you have to actually kind of figure it out. But thankfully, frickin' Homeboy makes it easy. I mean, honestly, alternatively, if you're doing a lethal playthrough, you could kill them all, too. I've done that before. Only 2 hours? Really? I feel like I'm farther out than that, but okay. And we're like way off course, but that's fine. No, don't do that. Alright, let's get the rest of the fucking shit repaired. Yeah, 160. Definitely takes a while. 175 ticks to repair this. Jesus. there's that too, Eivor. Nice. So we could say I'm playing video game tracks. Alright, I'm over sea shanties. Really switch it up. Total 180. Sheesh. From sea shanties to lip biscuit. What is this cop doing? Is he drunk? So, if Ganymede is now substantially smaller, in new games, does that mean K-Leg is rotating around it a bit faster now? That would make it docking with it really interesting. You're not noticing a difference? Nice. That's like, depending on condition, 3 to 4 grand. I usually sell those. I like my my cutlass because I can use it to pry open doors and crates. Cutlass works just like a crowbar, plus it cuts people. So does the machete. Katana just has some high damage. But it can't go in a backpack like a cutlass and a machete. Can't go on onto a clip point. You can put it in a crate. And then if you put it on the floor, it's 3 fucking tiles. It's like, fuck. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, what's up, Uncle Tor? Heh. Well, good morning. Hey, what's up, Parrots? How you doing, man? Oh, not a hell of a lot. I'm on my way back to KLG right now. Slow drifting there. It's on the wrong side of the fucking plant, or wrong side of the asteroid right now. Oh, I got you, Parrots. Patch dropped tonight. Version 0.15. Addresses a few things, including cops. It's got some retroactive fixes in there that should fix some NPC shit. The patch notes are in the Discord. There's some shit in there that's only going to be effective in new games, such as Ganymede supposedly got resized. Because apparently it was twice the size it was supposed to be. So I guess it's now half the size it was. But I won't see that till I start a new game. What? I didn't mean to pin. I did not mean to pin that, sorry. My bad. I was trying to ban a bot. And somehow mouse stupid. Oh. Bye, bot. Bots have just been fucking vicious lately. So, now this includes all bots. But nearly half of the internet traffic now is bots. Automated activity. 49.6% to be specific. Yeah, some ordinary gamers was just talking about the percentage of bot traffic. And I thought about it, I'm like, it actually kind of checks out. 'Cause, I mean, think about it. You know, botting has been a thing for fucking ages now. All the way back to, like, botting in Warcraft and Diablo and other MMOs to fucking farm gold and shit. You know? Parrots. That's 3 in a row, man. Thanks, dude. Would have been 15. It's all good, man. Life is life. Family first. I don't know if you can hear me yet, but... hate repairing these fucking things. Jesus Christ. As much as I love cargo vessels, I fucking hate them too. Hey, what's up, parrots? Welcome back, man. How you doing, dude? You got a question? No, it did not. It's completely RNG. It's an event deal. It's just like the micrometeorites, basically. Yep. Nope, you're right. I didn't really doubt you. I just had to science to make sure. Science doesn't assume things. Science asks questions and runs experiments until science proves itself wrong, and then it adjusts its opinion. Science does not assume things. Oh, no shit. Man, do you have any idea how many derelicts that I hit? Like, I'm sure you hit a fuck ton, too. But... the other thing, too, is, like, I find them mostly on these, like, super far out ones that are, like, outside the no-wake zone and shit. They're just kind of floating in the middle of nowhere. You know, I largely ignore, once I've got my starting capital and whatnot in a ship that's capable of fucking floating around forever, I largely ignore all these ones that are right around the fucking planet, or around the asteroid. I will if there's nothing else. Yeah, have you seen my storage solution? This is my storage solution, and even then, man. Certain things like reactors, ironically enough, I actually hate reactors. I would rather not find them, truth be told. I'll take their modules and their pieces parts, because they can go into the testudo carts. The reactors take up actual fucking floor space. The thing with the reactor on the repair thing is you usually only have to repair one segment of it. It's one part that's damaged. Sometimes you can get up to 8K at the black market for them, but usually it's around 5 or 6. But the black market's not always buying them either, which is another issue. You know, so again, like I said, I don't shed a tear when I see that the reactor's completely blown up and gone. Everything else is worth more. Really. Thrusters especially are the new gold mine for me. Thrusters, 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 thrusters. Because those thrusters will sell for just as much as the fucking reactor will, space-wise. And there's fucking more of them. You know, thrusters will sell for about 2-3 grand a piece, sometimes 4 at the black market. I think the most I got was almost 5 grand. And it was 4,800 or something like that a piece. It was insane. And they take up a fucking 2-tile space. That makes them instantly more fucking, like... They're more worth salvaging than the reactor. I also largely ignore fuel regulators now, too, because they're like a fucking 3x3 space, and they're worth the same as a fucking CO2 scrubber. So it's like, eh. I can focus on other shit. CO2 scrubbers are great. MDHs are great, too, so are laser capacitors. Yeah, I've got I found some cargo pods. I found those a while ago. Incognito. One more thing about my reactor setup that I didn't realize before. I got 2 laser capacitors, too. I don't know if that actually matters, though. And welcome back, Omi. Honestly, I grabbed the cargo pods last night, though. They're on the ship that was right before the one that exploded. I actually left the cargo pod behind because I forgot it was there. I got distracted and then fucking forgot to go get the last pod. Yeah, I got it before Explodey ship. Okay, you do have 2 caps. No, I got 2 laser arrays. Laser array. Whoops. Laser array. Laser array. Pellet feeder. Pellet feeder. Fuel regulator. Fuel regulator. Capacitor. Capacitor. MHD. 2 cryo. 1 core pump. Most of them came with it. The only thing that is different about my reactor from what the ship came standard is it was 3 pellet feeders and 3 laser arrays. I took out 1 feeder and 1 pellet feeder and 1 laser array and installed another cryo pump and a core pump. It didn't have a core pump at all. Think so? Well, the main part of my ship is made with mostly light framework and stuff. The only heavy shit's over here in the nacelles, really. Yeah, so then... Fuck, I don't know. Your ship's not as big as mine. Granted, I've got like a fucking hot rod and a half reactor, but I'll be right back, chat. Good morning, Cloud. How are you, friend? Good to see you. Happy Friday to you. Yay, Monday for me. Alright, Avor, have a good night, man. Good to see you, dude. Salute. Get some good sleep. Right now, just repairing actually my couple of my cargo pods. That taking a couple micrometeors here and there. Otherwise, I was repairing the last of my backlog of salvage, and now I'm on my way back to K-Leg to dump off cargo, including some more stuff for the apartment, exercise equipment, arcade machine, more cherry wood countertops, all sorts of shit. And there was also a patch tonight. They updated, or not updated, but they patched a few bugs. Yep. There is one part of the patch that applies only to new saves. So brand new runs. K-Leg, or rather 1036 Ganymede, is gonna get, or it did get shrunk down to its proper size. So apparently, this is twice what it's supposed to be, and they didn't catch it until now. Somebody finally did the math, and they're like, wait a second. Yep. But yeah, Space Police dumbassery. A lot of it's been fixed tonight, including some retroactive changes that should help. If you don't see the fixes right away, you should start seeing them over time with your save. But the big one, as far as change to the universe goes, Ganymede's getting shrunk down by half. Or not Ganymede. Yeah, Ganymede. Oh, don't get me started on them. I haven't really seen any of them yet, though. At least, not since I updated and respawned and repruned. But I'm just on my way back to K-Leg, so... Oh, man, don't get me started on fucking hauler pilots. Urgh. That one that fucking clipped me as I was docking with K-Leg, man. Fucking pissed me off. Oh, I bet. Yeah, and I fixed being immune. To be fair, I didn't know I was immune. To be fair, I really didn't know. I just thought my stupid fucking proxy alarm didn't work. Getting clipped. Ships with, I've been avoiding them and whatnot because I didn't know, but apparently, ships were clipping through me without fucking hurting me. Just fly literally right through the middle of my ship. But apparently that was definitely a bug that I didn't realize was tied to my no proxy alarm bug. Because that's why the proxy alarm was never going off, is because you didn't have a clippable frame. So nothing was ever in range of hitting you. I had to go into the ship's JSON and change a value from true to false, I think it was. Ha, yep. You can't long for a better love life while unconscious anymore either. Nice. That's RCS for a while, or remas for a fair while. Especially on a small ship. Unfortunately, that doesn't even fill my entire system from empty, but I've got 8 Hydras right now with 4 cans each on them. So what is that? 32? Yeah, 32 nitrogen canisters. I'm gonna have 1 more Hydra for a total of 36 nitrogen canisters. $36 total. I have 8 Hydras. I'll have 9 eventually as soon as I find 1 more. That's partially what it's all about, parrots. Really. Fairly certain my Delta V, once I have the last Hydra installed with full fuel, my Delta V should be around 13 kilometer seconds. I should probably actually change my course now and actually start heading towards K-Leg. This will have to wait. I've just been drifting out towards literally nothing. I had a derelict targeted, but a hauler came and fucking took it and deorbited it. So I retargeted K-Leg and just never changed course. Yeah, haulers, man. save after changing course. Hmm. 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 Oh yeah, they updated that. I mentioned that earlier. Yeah, they did some work on the police AI and whatnot, as well as some contingencies in place to help over time fix saves that have been fucked up by it. Hopefully. Uh, New saves are going to see a smaller Ganymede, because it'll no longer be twice the size it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be half this size. Yeah, they patched about 6 hours ago or so, 5 or 6 hours ago. 7:30 my time. So you're gonna have to let me know if you actually notice a difference in the size of Ganymede or not. Because I'm curious as to how it's gonna look in relation to like the boneyard and whatnot. Never mind the fact that if it's smaller, that means Ganymede, or that means K-Leg makes a full rotation around faster. Because it's a shorter circle, right? Smaller circle. So that means docking with it could be interesting. But maybe not so much death trajectories coming in sometimes. And I suspect it might fix the issue where I have where my ship like clips into the asteroid when I undock. My ship got big enough to do that again. That may or may not make it easier to dock with, actually. I don't know. Maybe harder for some of us who are used to it behaving one specific way. Nightbot's pretty bad sometimes. Part of the problem is I've got so many messages that he's supposed to use, and I haven't had a chance really to sit down and condense them all into similar fucking togetherness. To quote some fucking corporate exec, you know, in here in Ostranauts, regarding the black market, you know, black market and Nightbot are the same thing. Nightbot might be a bot, right? But to be honest, the only rats I keep around here are pets. Nightbot's my bot. My rat. Don't hit me, Holler, please. Oh, well, this is gonna be interesting. That's getting deorbited. And I'm coming in for... Oh god, no, he fucking flew around it, son of a bitch. Please be going fast. Just blow right by me, please. Please, 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 please. Fuck off, man. I hate haulers. You know, you could deorbit the one that's, like, in the way of the docking path. I'm gonna be really fucking close to coming in. Might actually trigger my fucking proxy. Oh, shit. I'm so fucked. Really, dude? Fucking idiot.
Juliet, India, approach. This is Mike 2634 requesting IFR advisories with information Lima.
Fucking hauler hauling a derelict back to K-Leg fucking just smashed into me while I was in the middle of a docking maneuver 2 kilometers from dock. There's nothing I could do about it. Like, motherfucker should have waited his turn, maneuvered around me, fucking something, dude. I mean, for fuck's sake, I had my docking request in. You know, traffic control wouldn't have caught that. Oh man, this is Lincoln Park. It's always good. Said it before, say it again. Music industry suffered a devastating loss when when Chester commits suicide. I was working at the club. Or at least when I found out, anyway. Oh, what? Fuck. Now I need to prune. Fuck. This is gonna suck. One thing after another. There. Now K-Leg's not fucking bouncing around anymore. But I do have to save again. This is gonna be interesting. Ooh, I just crashed. Oh yeah, she totally just crashed. I'm fairly certain that save got
Mike
fucked up.
34, Juliet India approach, extending docking
So
on
I
spin
must
06
delete this
down,
one.
transmitting your initial. Switch to 118.50, you are cleared for approach. Affirmative, cleared for close approach.
do that again. I don't trust that. That crash bothered me. So we're gonna have to do this yet one more fucking time, I think. Unless K-Leg's cooperating now. Ooh, sorry. thought that cut was gonna cut straight across. Just love how he just stopped and then turned on dime though. It's like not fair. Jesus. Never had so many fucking problems trying to dock. This. Unforbid the airlock. Okay, K-Leg is still here. It was weird that one time it just disappeared. I had to respawn it. It was missing and I was docked at it. Even though it looked like I was just landed on Ganymede. Pretty fucking weird. Okay, that whole thing has to go. Inventory with this one. Oh damn, it's on the other side. I don't remember putting the other one on this side, but it did. Okay, well, I guess I didn't need this cart for this, because the other ones are all together in another cart. Oh. There's an EVA charger. I need. God damn it. Now I remember what the other thing was. Fucking squirrel brain. So I want to have an EVA battery charger here, too. And that is like this one, probably, I think. No, it's not. Really? That's on the other side, too? It totally is. Ah, damn it. Hmm. Hey, you're all good, Fraser. How's your run going? Yeah. Oh, it's such a life changer. Oh, my ship has to actually be docked here. God damn it. That's fine. Shitty price for thrusters. Okay price for reactors, though. And we got a pup. Most likely to. Everybody take a pup. I have to repack my bowl first. Here. Cargo spot trade. And that's going to be in fuel room 1. And cell hall left. Can I not sell those? Well, that's not right. I'll take it. Hmm. The fuck? Yeah. I just apparently have found some sort of money glitch. Yeah, when you're selling like a epic ton of fucking shit. Like you start with going to the black market, and then you go to the fucking license kiosk, and then you're like, wait, didn't I sell those? Yeah, what's funny though is I've crashed the market on fucking thrusters. They're not selling for hardly anything now. Oh my god, they're all still fucking full. Ah! I somehow broke it. I want to empty my cargo. I don't want to keep full cargo. I'm going to try actually docking with the station to see if... Maybe if I just sell a few at a time. I know it didn't sell this shit either. Okay, hold on. the record, I'm not trying to exploit here. I'm trying to empty my cargo. Looks like if I sell a little bit at a time, it works. Okay, you know what? When in doubt, save and quit and reload. Why couldn't it do that when I have hydras in my cargo? You know, something I'm actually, like, in need of. Hmm.
Juliet India approach. This is Mike 2634 requesting IFR advisories with information Lima.
Mike 34, you are cleared for IFR approach. Maintain current course and decel.
this doesn't work, I have one last thing to try. Dragging every cart off my ship one at a time. Because it's just the contents of the carts that won't disappear. Just drag every cart off and then try and sell off the shit in the carts. Oh, and I know it'll totally work with the black market, too. So that's who I sold to first. I think it has something to do with docking with the residential, maybe. And then doing your trading. Because while you can't refuel your ship or anything from the residential dock, you could still use all of your barter zones. Except that I moved over to the K-leg dock. And it's still doing it. So maybe it's just the system derping. I've got too much fucking shit in my cargo hold. Lord knows I got enough fucking barter zones. And you see, and I thought I've noticed it before. Because I've gone on a few occasions where I've like, I thought I sold that. And then kind of shrug and then sell it to the fucking license kiosk because I'm too lazy to go back to sell it to the black market. But it was never this blatantly obvious. And the real kicker was the 52 thrusters in the one fucking cart. Like, that's not normal. I'm afraid to even look inside that cart. Okay, well, that's encouraging. Hey. Oh my god, I didn't have to get creative to empty my fucking cargo hold. Huzzah! I just had to reload the fucking game. Fuck me. Now, let's go to the supplies kiosk. Trade with these guys. Oh wow, no Testudo cart? Oh wait, nope, there it is. Because I always buy those. And then all of those. That was a ridiculously profitable run. What's up, Frazier? What you got going on? Oh, fuck, I didn't want to come here. Needed to go to the old Emporium. Get out of your nav console, right-click on your nav station, and select debug. It's an actual thing in the game. That's why you see some ships have 2 nav stations. It's in case one bugs out, you can jump over to the other one. My ship? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, it's scary when that happens for the first time. What, my ship? Ultra large? Yeah. Did it just pop? Did it just bring that up and then sit there? You should be able to just hit F3 and just get out of it and be able to ignore that. My ship? Hold on. Hold on, let me deal with this guy really quick. Ship broker. Only 1.1 mil in value. My rooms aren't set up as proper rooms, really. And I actually don't... I've got engineering rooms, but I've got no, like, luxury specializations or anything. That and any number of other issues that are stemming back to the save having been started now 13 versions ago. Come on, game. That game just crashed. Oh, wait, nope. It came back. Performance is still really bad at stations, by the way. Like, really, really bad. Okay, hold on. I need some of these auto vents. Where'd they go? How many do you guys have? 7? I'm just going to take them all and figure it out later. I'm sure I can find uses for 7 auto vents. All of the Whipple shield stuff. Anything else in here I really need? Want? Oh, what? They've got windows now? Since when? Yeah, you get the Whipple shields at Sundries, but apparently they've got windows now, too. Or that might just be a thing because of my visa. I'm not sure. Windows, huh? I never noticed them till now then. I'm gonna remember this. So I would like to put some windows on my ship. Yeah, but at my apartment, I clicked on one of my windows that's in my apartment, and it's a flat wall, but it says window angled. So I think it can be either or. It works like I think it works like the Whipple framework, where it just auto adjusts to whatever you're trying to fit it to. Now I need to undock and redock with residential again. And start doing my upgrades. Do they really? Nice. Erp. First, I need to deal with these. I always buy out the nitrogen cans when I'm at the station. Just buy all 3 of them. I always have 3 for sale. It's 3 I don't necessarily have to salvage. So I literally treat them as disposable. When they empty out, I yank them off the RC, off of the intakes, and I drop them on the next derelict. Now, next step, I want to start swapping out vents. I want everything on auto vents now. Now that I have a larger ship, I understand the importance of auto vents. Because that sucks to have to run to close a vent. So you are going to come out of here. I just bought them at the Sundries kiosk. They had 7 of them. And how you doing, White Tiger? Did you grab the new update tonight? Nice. Oh! Wait. Maybe. Hold on. Well, maybe I did keep the money. It's hard to say. I'm fairly certain I made money on that fucking bug. A bug that worked in my favor for once. But to be fair, I had more than enough money to do this anyway. Vents aren't that expensive. Actually, I want to be on this side. You over here. Yep. Yeah, the vents were an afterthought when I made the design, and rather than reworking the whole thing, I kind of just modded them in. It was a lot easier and a lot less resource intensive to grab 3 fucking walls and a couple floor pieces. It really was. Because otherwise, the other option would be to widen this whole thing out. And as an afterthought, I didn't actually need to go necessarily to this extreme, I don't entirely think. But it worked. That's kind of the plan, truthfully. So I want it so that if rock punches a hole anywhere, that area seals off. And then I can put these on signal switches so I can open them up from... I'm going to hook them up to this signal box, actually. I'll be able to open and close them from here. Pretty much at will. I do not want an auto vent there. I already have one here. I hope it'll... I don't think it will, but I hope it'll let me put one here. It will. Beautiful. I'm gonna have like one left over. The last one I need is right here. So I overguessed by like 1. Not that I actually truly guessed. I kind of just bought it out. I'm going to throw the extra one in here because I'm sure I'll use it in the apartment. Same with the other vents as I expand. I do have a spot that needs a manual vent, though. So I'm sick of having to keep this airlock door open whenever I fucking have to repressurize it. It'd be easier just to open this vent. Leave it closed most of the time, but... Okay, and that one's already closed. Oh, I need power. There is a power run to that spot. Now, control panel. What all have I got on here now? Reactor cooler can stay there. These two can get removed. Actually, no. Sleeping quarters auto vent can be moved. Let's just rewire this completely. So, starting with oops, no. Check that for a second. Left the cell hall. Now, shuttle them off. And if I'm not mistaken, they should all be closed. No. There we go. Perfect. Now let's dump all of this in here. Dump it. So I get to do a complete redesign of my Whipple shields now that I understand more how they work. I need to actually put them right against the ship. I don't need to, but for the most part, they should be. So, if that's the case, install this right here like that. Why are you off? Oh, probably because I never turned you back on. From when I was refilling my O2 bottle. Like, why is this shit not refilling? Oh, it's got unsafe pressure in here. That's what's going on yet. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, I totally shouldn't have eaten food. Whoops. I hope I don't regret this. Okay. Disaster averted. I meant to drink water, not eat food. What, the Whipple shields? Thanks. I think it's a lot better than what I had going before. Yeah, it should be fine there. No, this is my apartment. Yeah, I'm still docked. In my place where there's no NPCs. Yeah, mine are. And this has auto pumps, but I think I have to change the canisters periodically. Assuming I vent atmosphere a lot, which I probably will do once I start expanding that. So I got a whole bunch of stuff I've been collecting that I'm going to install in this place. I saw them. I didn't buy them. Not quite sure what I want to do with them yet. Um, Yeah. It's kind of its own little instance, but yeah, I guess. It's not really a derelict. It's supposed to be like an asteroid residence. Or something. I don't know. I just got it literally for the private dock. That's all I got it for. And I'll deck it out over time. But really, I got it for the private dock. So I can do shit like this. Yep. Well, all sides except the side that the airlock's on, obviously. Like, so, northeast and west. Or, yeah, northeast and west. Cardinal direction-wise. I can expand out infinitely. Yep. On the left side. One that's movable. It's not an airlock, but it's you know, like the one that's locked at the start of the game to the left of the airlock in K-Leg. It's just like one of those. Only this one's not locked. Truthfully, I still prefer to use my access hatches instead when I'm working on my ship. They're a little more convenient, even if they are slower to open and close. No, it's not a second docking port, no. It's just a little airlock. Access. It's like an access airlock, not a docking airlock. Yep. The price tag's usually like $3.5 million, but honestly, the conveniences that come with it, the fact that you can expand it, and you have no docking fees when you're docked at it, by the way, make it pretty pimp. Whoops. Totally did not mean to do that. But I need to close that first. could, but you don't have a way of refueling it. Where did I move that? There they go. They're all weird and bugged out for a second there. Auto vents are cool, but they've got their issues. Now we reworked our Whipple shields and added another chunk. I'm gonna stretch some up here on the other side of the airlock or the access hatch. Same on this side here. I'm not gonna worry about Whipple shielding in here. I might come down here like another notch or two, but otherwise don't care. I want to get this Whipple shielded all the way down to where the thrusters are. And then, yeah, I need a lot of Whipple shields still. It deflects, or at least attempts to deflect meteorites. It's like a spring bumper. It's actual technology that's used by NASA and whatnot. It's used to just kind of harmlessly deflect space debris away. It's a little spring bumper. They're actually quite effective. dare say, we're definitely getting there. I need like one more Testudo cart, and then I should be good on those. I shouldn't need any more. Anyway, once I'm all Whipple shielded out, I'm going to try and make another cargo run to Venus and back. See if I can't figure out the autopilot targeting and shit. But I want more Whipple shields first. I want to run Whipples all the way down to the thrusters here. And probably down over the thrusters. Protect the walls. They won't protect the thrusters, but they'll protect the walls behind them. Kind of necessary. And I'd probably branch it out across and back up and around. I also want to install a couple of access hatches here and here for working outside and back. Actually, I'm thinking maybe I should put it here and here. This is a smaller room to lose atmosphere in. And then additionally, probably put access hatches here and here as well. Just to make working on the exterior of the ship 1,000,000% easier. But, tell you what, guys, it is almost 5 o'clock in the morning. It is Friday, or in my case, it is Monday. Which means I gotta work today. Which means I need to get some sleep. Gonna take one quick peek at the nav map just to see what our plan might be tonight. We're gonna hook it out here and hit this derelict. Boy, I feel like space seems pretty empty right now. Nothing here. But anyway. Progress. Still need one more Hydra RCS too, and then our Hydras will be complete. Thinking out there. And then I also want to stock up on nitrogen canisters as well. I want to have a full dolly load. Because of reasons that epic survival coming back from Venus by switching my O2 tanks onto my intakes to use as remass for thrust was just clutch. And I'm amazed that it worked. So again, remember, you're out of fuel, but you got oxygen tanks, you have fuel. The oxygen tanks will work on your intakes. It's expensive fuel, but it's fuel. Oh, hey, now that I've got all proper auto vents and shit, I can actually, like, close these things. But now, especially, I have a vent here. So now there's actual airflow here, unless something happens and it's got to slam all the vents shut. Which is actually the purpose of the auto vents. So now if I take a breach over here, this vent will close, which will prevent my O2 from draining. If I take a hit back here, this vent closes. If I take here, or a hit here, this vent will close. If I take here, or a hit here, this vent will close. So on and so forth. Basically like the whole Titanic bulkhead setup. I used to hate fucking auto vents, but now that I'm on a bigger ship and I get hit by rocks, it's kind of a bigger deal. Anyway. And yeah, I'm hoping the update continues to fix problems and shit. So, I was almost going to start a new run, thinking they'd slowed down on the updates and whatnot, but then they surprised me with yet another one. But anyway, let's find somebody to raid, smoke a little weed before we get out of here. That's not Twitch. Who do we got streaming right now? Let's raid Zemi. All right. Take a puff here really quick, you guys. Our raid target tonight is going to be Zemi, and when we get over there, I want y'all to give them a follow and show them love and support from our community and let them know that the Church of the Lead Pipe is always with them. As for me, I'm taking another puff. I'm getting ready to get out of here. I got to get some sleep before I go to work. I'd like to thank y'all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Love and appreciate all of y'all. If you like my content, be sure to click the follow button so you get notifications as to when I'm live. I'm here smoking weed and playing games and jamming out tunes every night, you guys. Monday through Thursday nights from 6 p.m. Central Standard Time until at least 4 a.m. and Saturday through Monday mornings from 1 a.m. Central Standard Time until 4 a.m. Means I'll be back again tonight after I get off of work. I will be back for some more Ostranauts, you guys. And to my friends and crew on YouTube, love and appreciate you guys. Always coming back, checking out every single new stream I upload over there to YouTube. You guys are awesome. If you like our streams and you want to support the channel, all you got to do is click the subscribe button and the bell. That'll give you a notification as to when I upload the next stream to YouTube for you guys to check out. If you click the like button, that helps immensely with the algorithms. It'd be greatly appreciated, you guys. And then one last thing. Some of you on YouTube are also members of the Twitch community over here. And as such, all of you guys are invited to come hang out with us, jam out to tunes, play some games, smoke some weed, get high with us. All you got to do to get in on our rotation is click a link that I'm going to leave in the description down below. That link brings you here to our channel page. You click the follow button. You'll get a notification as to when I'm sparking up the first bowl of the night, you guys. But with that out of the way, it's time for me to take the last puff and get out of here. And with that last puff, you guys, it is time for me to call it a night. That's going to do it for me, you guys. Wrapping things up. I'll be back again tonight after I get off of work. But until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Stay safe and stay high. I love y'all. Peace.